There we go. Sorry, I need to go and fix my avatar real quick, but this is very funny to me. For whatever reason, it like auto-synced to the music track instead of my microphone channel. So now I like really get the vibe of like Stitch with like the gramophone. Just have music vomiting out of my mouth. It's very funny to me. All right, there we go. I fixed it now. I do need to remember that, though. I think that might be something fun to mess around with at some point. Okay. Let me see. Is anything else broken today? Ooh, that poor domestic drone. And I'm excited for today. It's gonna be good.
Rap, tap, tap.
Yeah, this was a great idea. I don't see how this could go poorly whatsoever. Excuse me while I try and suplex my desk, I guess. Hold on. I swear I had everything ready today. And now everything's falling apart as soon as I try and start stream. Only 1 per minute sound alerts, the audacity. Hold on. Let me see if there's actually a way to change that. Because that's something that I noticed too when I was trying to test it. We have leaderboards, TTS duration. We don't have TTS. Okay, I want to do that. That's another thing that I want to do. Notification delay, that's fine. Managers? No, that's people. We don't give a shit about people.
Rap, tap, tap.
Maybe it's okay if we have the minute cooldown. Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's better this way. Yeah, I honestly don't see a setting for that. There's like a overall extension cooldown. I can turn that down. I'll see if that does anything. But I think the user cooldown is like hard coded in. Want to combine the knocking and the rap tap tap? I should enable overlapping alerts actually. I think that might be kind of fun. It might be kind of a clusterfuck right now, but it'll be fine. We can change it when it becomes a problem. It's for at least the free sounds, that's what it says. Hold on. Let me go back onto my channel. Let me see what you're seeing. Let me You cannot join your own stream. Cool. Let's see. I have more info.
Wow.
Okay. You might have to refresh your browser page. There we go. Alright, I have it down to like a 1-second cooldown. See if that, that does what you want.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Rap, tap, tap.
Yeah, I can get like close. I don't know. You can mess around with that when you get bored. I did what I could. I love that everyone in this quest is so sure Wally doesn't exist. I mean, they really hope Wally doesn't exist. That's the thing. It's like when you have when your parents are like trying to tell you, it's like, oh yeah, no, everything's fine, kiddo. Don't worry about it. They know everything's not fine. They know they're lying to you. They just want it to be the case. That's all. Well, no, they think Rel is hallucinating. Eh. Yeah, I mean that's like the text. I don't know. I'm thinking like subtextual, right? Because like the Lotus knows shit. Even if like in that point of the mission progression, she doesn't like know like a whole lot of what's going on. Like she knows what's up. She's traveled through the void. I don't know. I also believe that void transference has these side effects. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I choose to believe that the game is better written than that. All right. Let's get this thing finished because I want to hop onto Warframe. I've got like a bunch of things that are going to be done in like an hour from now. Even Ordis said it. There was no signs of anything in the void. I mean, would you trust what Ordis says? Really? I don't know if I would. And that guy barely knows what he is, or who he is, for that matter. Wally's first appearance was in the second Dream Quest. Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it? Yeah, because like in that point in the story, like I guess we do all think that we're just like traumatized to the point where we're hallucinating. But in actuality, like, no, it is actually the void talking to us. I guess that's a good point. I really need to go back and play the second dream again. That was like the best quest. Okay. How do I want to do this? I want to get like the wave kind of motif in here. Hold on. We're doing like a sketch layer. This needs to be on top of everything so I can actually see it. There we go. At the very end of the quest, when you have the Kuva staff and you're at the mountain with Teshin, there is a short moment where it switches to the face of Wale was copying you, and he says something like, "Don't forget." Yeah. And then we almost fall off the mountain. Yeah, yeah, I do remember that. Because like the whole time when you're doing that quest, when you're in the mountains with Teshin, you're having like a PTSD like training montage. And like at the time, we all just assumed like, oh, okay, yeah, no, we're actually just crazy or whatever. Like this is just like a repressed part of our consciousness or whatever, like telling us what happened. Yeah, but it's Margulis and the Queen. It's us remembering. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing. Is like at the time I remember reading that as like less so like the man in the wall being like an entity and more so just like talking about how like the kids on the Zeraman had to like cut off part of their consciousness because they went so crazy. Like that was how they survived. That's how they kept from like going insane like the adults did. They just like compartmentalized the trauma. Which is like kind of true. Like that's kind of how they ended up going with the story, but like it ended up being a lot more like eldritch horror than at least I was expecting at that point. Yeah, well, I didn't save the kids like that. Yeah, like now that we've had like the stuff with the drifter and like the actual flashbacks to the Zeraman to see like what the operator had to do. Yeah, like it's I mean, like what is insane anyway, right? They're probably all crazy anyway. And if they weren't crazy then, they definitely went insane having to like pilot around giant flesh mechs for the Oregon afterwards. Wally only showed up after all the adults were already insane. I mean, like, he actually, like, showed himself to the kids, right? At that point, but, like, maybe he was there beforehand. Like, maybe he drove the parents insane and then kind of got bored with that and was like, ooh, I know what would be fun. Let's go and, like, strike up a bargain with a random kid. No, we don't remember being a person until, like, that one quest with Hun Hao and Stalker. Uh, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, we are pretty robotic before that. And then afterwards, like, the operators are a little bit more, like, characters, I guess. I know we're under the full impression that they were the Warframes themselves. Yeah, like in game, that's how it was. But like after they got back, like there had to have been a period in time where like they were kind of aware of what was happening, right? Operator literally says he doesn't remember. Yeah, yeah. No, like that's what I mean though. Is like the kids can not remember that. Like they can have like holes in their memories or whatever. Especially considering like we don't really understand like the time scale all that well of like how long they were back and then like how long before that when the Orchid Empire fell and then like how long from that to when we are now like in game, right? So I don't know. I'm just saying there might be a little bit of shenanigans going on. And like knowing Ballas, I would not doubt for a moment that he would do some like weird fucky science shit. The whole being Warframes happened without them knowing that they are Tenno. I mean, I guess so, because like that was the whole like that would have been like the first dream, right? So like that would have been like they would have been kept in like stasis or whatever by Margulis, and then like Ballas would have gotten a hold of it, and then be like, yeah, no, that's those are our war criminals now. We're using those. Can't hear you. Be back in 5. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You just let me know when you're back, and I'll keep yapping at you. In the meantime, I'm gonna like try and figure out what I want to do with this arm. It's like I want to keep it like kind of flowy, but like I also kind of like the idea of having like kind of more sharp like design language on this. I can kind of get like the like sharp ripples, make it look like water's actually flowing. We can maybe do that. Uh, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep that. I do kind of want to isolate everything here real quick. Just so I can kind of see what I'm working with here. This is a bit of a mess right now. There we go. Yeah, I don't like that. I thought I liked that. I don't like that. It goes. Goodbye. Also, music is kind of loud. Yeah, I guess I did leave it turned up a little bit. Yeah, somebody wanted music blasting yesterday. There we go. It is now significantly lower, so it should be fine. You're getting chicken nuggets? Hell yeah, dude. We love the chicken nuggets. What life is all about. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Have our first bot of the day. Okay, so back to lore, because I played these quests today specifically. Okay, so yeah, you've got like the most updated knowledge here. I'm going to trust you a little bit more. Tenno were in those pods on Lua the whole time because they needed them for transference. Yes. Yes, I do remember that. From the moment they were in those, they don't remember till waking up. Like they just recall existing as warframes. I guess that's true. They don't remember the Zero Man or anything until they woke up. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is absolutely correct. Like they had basically that whole incident like wiped from their minds or like repressed, basically. Is like having a bunch of traumatized kids is not very helpful when you're trying to like make a killing machine army or whatever. They did also spend a long ass time and full asleep. That is also true. Is like that was kind of the main thing that I was getting at before. Is like we don't really have like a super strong time frame on when all that stuff was happening. Like it was clearly a while, but like we don't know exactly like how long. Centuries, according to Alad V. Yeah, which like I guess he's probably the closest thing we have to like reasonably accurate data on that, even though he's like definitely not like a trusted source. He apparently was around when we disappeared. Interesting. Yeah, that's another thing I'm like not super like clear on is like how long do people live right now? Like I imagine like people like the Corpus are gonna have like slightly longer life expectancies than like, for example, like the people on Cetus. But like it's gotta be a long ass time. What confused me today for a bit was the fact that Han Hao called him an Orcan. Yeah, I remember that being like a really hotly contested thing. Because like for a while we all used to assume that like, okay, so like the Corpus are what's left of the Orcan. They're like the merchant class or whatever that like branched out. But that's actually not the case. That's more of like a Alid V specific thing that like Han Hao is calling him Orican for. He didn't argue it, which was the weirdest part. Yeah, so like there's definitely some weird stuff going on with Alid V. Like there might be like some sort of transference situation going on. Like he might have like the mind of an Orican. That's just like desperate to survive, so he put himself into a body. Corpus are humans or a branch of what remains. Yeah. Yeah, because like the Grineer are all clones. Like they were like the clone, like foot soldier army of the Orican. That kind of got out of hand. And then like the Corpus are like a different cast of Orican, of like human. Like they're not Orican, but like they're a different cast of humans that like after the fall, like what's his name, kind of like came up into power and kind of organized them into like this corporate faction thing, I guess. And then I imagine there's like a lot of like little pockets of civilization, like the people on Cetus, that are just like trying to live life quietly. Well, the queens are Orcan, yes. So it's possible Howard V is one. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking. It was like the same sort of situation. One big part of that, the queen wants our skin to wear. Yeah, exactly. Like they have the whole transference thing. Because like they talk about that a lot more in Deimos. Like if you end up talking to grandmother over there, she'll tell you all about like, oh yeah, no, back in like the golden era or whatever, we used to do this sort of shit for fun. We used to go and like transfer our consciousness into random bodies and then like butcher them or whatever for fun just so we would like feel something. They were real messed up. Yeah, like that's exactly it, right? Like they must have figured out how transference works at some point along the line. I'm still not like 100% sure what Kuva's supposed to be though. Because like they do talk about how like transference is connected to like Albrecht's discovery of the void, but they don't really like go into it. At least I'm not aware of it if they do. And like, if anyone knows who is an Orcan, it would be on how he literally hunted them. Yeah, that is true. Like, he was basically like the fleet commander for the Sentients when they returned to the Origin system. He did send someone to kill Alad during the quest. Yeah. Also, Teshin talks shortly about Kuva, but not much. Yeah, like all the characters that talk about are just kind of like doing it in passing. And so it's still kind of one of those mysterious things that like we know it's powerful and we know it does stuff, but we just don't like really know exactly what it is or why it works. Yeah, we just kind of have like this weird eldritch jelly that people insist on using. The hardest part is figuring out what is actual lore and what is just gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and finish your quest. I ain't going anywhere. But yeah, no, like that is definitely a thing that they've gotten better at over time, is like separating out what's supposed to be gameplay and what's supposed to be like actual hard lore. Because for a while there, they were just kind of like wishy-washy, kind of doing whatever. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We're at that stage again today where I don't like super hate everything that's happening, but like not loving it either. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a little too open. I soft locked myself? Oh my god, how did you do that? Like, honestly impressive. apparently taking Drifter into this mission does not work. Oh, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. We had a slight oversight. I don't know if you remember, but when you go into the free Harrow, you go in his town and destroy the chains. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But apparently my void gun does not do that. Hmm. Interesting. He got it now? Okay, good. Let's say that sounds like a bug report to me. It does work, it just takes like 3 mags. That's nuts. You know, Drifter just gotta put in a little extra work. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Here up some of this messy lines, because that's going to look real bad in a little bit. As soon as I try and actually like cleaning this up and painting it, that's going to look like garbage. There we go. It's a little bit better. Somehow did not remember Wally's lines in these, like during the fight he talks as Rel, and it's bro gave me Outlast flashbacks. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely due for a replay of that one too, because I do not remember half of what happens. I remember I remember the autism cards, and I remember everyone being like, "Oh, the man in the wall isn't real. This is just like his imaginary friend," and like that's basically it. I know there's like so many better ways of doing this, but I also kind of can't be bothered. Like I understand that like if I just learned how to use the software, I would be done with this by now. But also at the same time, like there's something like weirdly therapeutic about doing it this way. Also, apparently I missed a spot. Why is that part white? Oh, that is just like a tiny little hole. Oh, we should probably fill that in. That's a weird tangent. That's a bad use of negative space. We'll do like that. And yeah, I mean, like this weird gap missing in his arm. Maybe I should just like do that, build that out a little bit more, because it can be like semi-transparent too. So like, you don't have to worry too much about like breaking up the shapes too much. Yeah, I think that's the play here. Get rid of this line, and we'll kind of cut that out. There we go, just like that. Nope. Gotta go to the right layer. Using the right layer helps. Yeah, that looks a little bit more arm shaped. That's not bad. Always feel sorry for Rel. I mean, yeah, dude had it rough. He kind of got a raw deal. I've got stuff to add to my theory of the wall of Wally being the void. Yeah. I mean, as soon as you mentioned it the other day, I was like, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. I'm already kind of sold on it. Oh shit, I just remembered I was going to record the time lapse for this one. Oh well, like a day too late for that one. These are the things I can do without. I don't know how I didn't remember this sooner, but Sol and Lu are literally gods of in that universe. Oh, oh, that's right. Yeah, in the present 1999. That's yeah, yeah. They all kind of like drop hints about that. That's true. So Sol and Lua already are gods. How far fetched would it be to assume so is the void? I mean, that does kind of make a lot of sense. It's not so obvious, but almost all characters use it in their speech. Yeah. Yeah, like they just have it as like the stand-in for like how we would use God as like expletives or whatever. Yeah, I remember that talking to like a lot of the proto frames. Now that you mention it, yeah. Especially notable in the KIM chats, usually after trauma dumping. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like it's definitely not that much of a stretch. Also a lot in Cetus. Uh do they? I guess so. I guess I just kind of have that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is true, actually. Yeah, no, I do think I remember oh, I forget his name now. Like the bounty guy in Cetus saying that, I think, maybe. I don't know, I have to go back there. I kind of want to go and see that now. And go and confirm that. I do believe it though. Like it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Kanzu. Thank you. It makes sense that no one really knows about Wally since they haven't really poked around the void until very late in the timeline. Yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Yeah, like the more that we think about it, because like if you remember the cut scene at the end of the New War, where they like cut off Lotus's hand, like before we get into the Duviri, before they like announce that, and they have that like whole thing, and like Wally shows up, and it's just like straight up like a portal into the void or whatever. Like when they were like trying to blow up the like Star Eater thingy. Yeah, I don't know. Makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, where we have like Lotus who like goes like protective mom mode at the end there, and it's like, oh yeah, shit. So your iPad just broke or Procreate? Not sure. Ooh, that sucks. Hopefully, it's just like a soft crash. It was Procreate. We're good. Okay, good, 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 good. This about gave me a secondhand anxiety attack there. What was I thinking? It's not pin light, is it? I mean, that looks interesting. I might do like an extra layer where I've got like one of these blend modes. At near burn. Uh, subtract is definitely not what we're going for. I think I just want to like make an extra layer, and we'll put this over top. And then this one here we will put to normal. And like, yeah, we'll do 69%. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. You were going back to your Wally concept sketch the other day, reworking it. Oh, very cool. The way I originally drew it, like a while ago, like last year, I think, was like there was a galaxy body instead of skin, like standard blue stars and shit. Okay. But it was like, this doesn't make sense to the void, is since the void is cyanish. Oh yeah, I guess we do have like the void energy in game. Is like the weird like spooky ghostly green color. So now I changed it to look like the void, which is hard as fuck by the way. Yeah, no, like I'm trying to conceptualize how that would look. And like it's making my brain hurt. You just have like the galaxy motif instead of glowing like purple, like red, blue stars, you just have like cyan. I mean, if you go and like look at Duviri as like reference material, you can get like those like wispy lines and stuff to kind of like suggest forms. That could be kind of cool. Okay, overlay is kind of what I'm going for here, actually. Yeah, maybe we stick with that. And then we'll just go and clean up the fingers a little bit. I don't want to go like too crazy. Look how fluid this looks. It's a little messy, but I do kind of like it. And then we were doing lighten. There we go. We have the overlay there. Yeah, yeah, that looks okay. You Google Void Warframe, you get some decent images. Do you? Can't say I've ever done this. Oh yeah, yeah, you do. You get like the some of the ghosty stuff. Yeah, see, I definitely like the vibe of like the Void Angels and stuff. Like incorporating that in with like the spirals and all that stuff. I think that's super cool. Originally, he had clothes, but I didn't want to cover up the insane amount of work I put into making his body look like the Void. Yeah, it's about as good as an excuse as any. Just show him off. It's fine. He's rocking the Ken doll anatomy. I mean, it's the void. I'm sure they don't reproduce the same way we do anyway. I mean, you wouldn't mind trying? Of course you wouldn't. At the same time, I hear myself I have to figure out how to draw this texture on some sort of void dick. Yeah, good luck with that one. I have no idea how you would even want to start going about that. I don't know if you like his eyes. Just give him like a bunch of eyes. Or just do like the Void Angel thing where they're just kind of like glowy holes. Yeah, as for I just don't know if I like how they look. Yeah. Yeah, mess around with it. You also had hair at some point. Same. Anyways, check blue sky. All right, let's see. Let's see what you were working on. Oh, yo. Okay, this is actually sick. Yeah, that's awesome. I actually love that. That's super cool, dude. That looks dope. I like the tails, too. That's a cool touch. I think that's kind of neat. I'm trying to think what it looks like. I want to say it almost looks like something out of Elder Scrolls, but I don't know what. I accidentally merged my reference layer with the drawing at some point and didn't realize, so that's there now. Oh, yeah. Yep. Been there, done that. I feel your pain. No, that looks dope, though. Big fan. The drawing tablet is coming in tomorrow, so maybe I'll work on it more then. Hmm. I thought about painting it like Renaissance painting from ancient Greece. That's a whole lot of different things, but that does sound pretty dope. We do like a Renaissance style, like realism. Yeah, it could be pretty cool. Also, what program are you going to be using? Do you know yet? Because like you're using Procreate on your tablet, but if you get like a drawing tablet in, like I'm assuming that's one that you hook up to your PC. I say almost ended all the popular ancient Greek paintings, and did almost all the most popular ancient Greek paintings. I mean, like paintings of ancient Greece, not ancient Greece style paintings. Like those are two very different eras. But yeah, I know I understand what you mean. You want to do like the neoclassic kind of layout, I guess, because it's not really a style. It is, but it isn't. I don't know. Art history is complicated. I got like a 63 in that course in college. That was my worst one. Which really annoyed me, by the way, because I actually really like history. But artists are always like super fucking pedantic. So getting like actually what happened is like nearly impossible. Also, I had bought Clip Studio a while ago, but apparently paying the shitload of money doesn't qualify me for newer versions of the app. So it's 60 euros to upgrade again. Oh, don't upgrade. No, I did the same thing. Like I bought it like years ago. I just decided not to upgrade for the fancy new like monthly payment thing that they're trying to push and have been trying to push for a while. So I just download it and then just like don't upgrade it because honestly you don't need the upgrades. Oh yeah, no, like the fucking like monthly subscription for an art program is a fucking scam. That's one of the main reasons why I left Adobe. About version 1 apparently. Interesting. Yeah, I don't super know how it works for like every version. I don't remember which one like I started with, but like I have not upgraded. and I'm still able to use Clip Studio just fine. It's got all the things that I want. Some of the custom brushes that you can get from the Clip store or whatever it's called doesn't work, but like I don't really like using custom brushes that much. Version 4 is the newest. Hold on, let's say which one I'm on. Maintenance menu? No. Where does it say the version number? Yeah, I have no clue. Oh, version information. Okay, yeah, no, I'm on version 1.13. That's what I'm using. Yeah, like I bought mine, I don't know if it was around the same time. Yeah, it must have been like 2019, 2020, thereabouts when I switched over, when I finally had enough of Adobe. But yeah, no, like even the older versions of Clip Studio are just really good. Like there was no reason to upgrade. Rhino Wally kind of reminds me of my homebrew D&D species. Maybe that's what it is. It's giving me like D&D vibes. Because I recently got Monkey DM's like expansion book, the Sternhardt's Guide. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's like a Bloodborne inspired D&D expansion. There's a lot of like celestial like races and stuff you can play as in that too. It kind of looks like that. What are we drawing, pal? That sounds sick as hell. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I don't know if you've seen Steinhardt's Guide, but like that is like something that I was very happy to pay money for. It looks super cool. Anyway, today we're drawing Poseidon. Completely unrelated, but that's what we're working on. Right now we're doing his loincloth because I can't decide where to like cut off the picture. You made your own species and dimension for a campaign no one wants to play with me. Oof, that's a mood. I've had a campaign like ready to go for like a couple of friends who keep bitching at me that they want to play D&D more. I'm like, all right, I got it. We're ready to go. Like, I have everything. And now we just can't schedule a time. We just put him in water. I mean, he is in water. Like, he's under the water. We're not like putting him coming out of the water. That's silly. We're gonna put him underwater. We're gonna like recreate one of those scenes from like The Little Mermaid or something. I don't know. Actually, that's kind of a fun idea. Maybe I should do like a little city in the background. Have like Atlantis or something. The eternal struggle of playing D&D. But the time commitment is a lot. Yeah, it really is. Like especially getting like a good number of people to get all of their schedules synced up so that you have like an afternoon where you can like sit down and actually play, where you can commit like ideally at least like 3 hours, hopefully more. Because like I remember like back like after college me and a few friends that were still down in Kingston would go in for like almost like 8-hour sessions every week. It was kind of insane. Like it was a lot. But we all happened to have enough free time that we could do it pretty regularly. But as you get older, that is one of those things that you suddenly have a lot less time for. It's weird how that works. I also have like a pre-made Witcher 3 inspired campaign I played once with new players who were so genuinely so bad to play with. Ah, oh, that sucks. How were they bad? Because like, I've seen a lot of bad players. And like most of the time it's just because they don't care. And they're just like trying to find an excuse to get out of it. So they just like make the entire experience miserable for everybody else. They were just bad people. Ugh. That's rough. Yeah, bad people have a habit of ruining good things. That's my life advice for all you young'uns. Even though I know one person here is at least older than me. Not naming any names, of course. They begged me to host this for them. I set up the stuff within a week, self-painted map and all. Oh, I even did the map. People can be older than me? Yeah, no, I know it's crazy, right? I know it's hard to imagine, but human life expectancy does actually exceed my current age. If you can believe it. Okay. So ancient and ancient squared. I'll have to remember that. Ancient squared. That's a good one. Okay. We are going to execute the ancient drawing technique of fuck it, we just crop this shit. There we go. Look at that. Gorgeous. I actually hate that. Hold on. Let me try again. No, we don't want to change the resolution. We want to change the size. Change size. We'll go to like, yeah, we'll go to like here. And then we'll just like paint in the rest of the cloth. This is Zoic even. Prehistorical. Grandpa and great grandpa. One met the dinosaurs and one watched them crawl out of the water. Oof. That kind of makes his hips look a little too wide. I wanted to be like girthy, but not like that girthy, you know? I find like a nice middle ground here. The water hand looks thick. I'm super happy with the water hand. It's like a little scuffed, but I kind of dig it. It's a cool design thing. Which I did steal, just so we're clear. This is not an original design for the most part. This is my take on actually here. Do I still have the reference material? I don't. Hold on. Let me get it. Somebody on stream last week introduced me to TikTok musicals, which is not something that I thought I would like, but it was kind of good. And by kind of good, I mean I did watch it for like 2.5 hours that day. But like this is the original. This is the original design that the fan animator that we looked at did. Yeah, the epic musical. Yeah, that shit was a banger. And this guy here, Neil Illustrator, he did like a bunch of animatics for it after it came out, I guess. And they're sick. Like they're actually like super dope. They're super cool. So big fan of that. So I figured to fill time during stream, I'd do some fan art of one of the characters. So I thought it was cool. King of Tears of the Kingdom esque. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, no, like that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, yeah, like, I definitely see the connection there. But yeah, no, like Atomic, you should definitely check out the musical, even if you just like listen to it, because like they have like the whole playlist is on YouTube. But it's dope. It's actually like super good. If you like the Odyssey, you will have a good time. Highly recommend. Yeah, the animations are also super worth it, but I would almost say like wait and like look at the like watch the animations after, just to get like a bit more of a like appreciation for what like the original material was trying to do, because like they're both like you can like read a lot more into what's actually like happening in each track, and people kind of go a little hog wild with the animatics sometimes. Or hey, commission most of the animations? Really? I did not know that. Like they added a bunch, and like a bunch of the stuff was from the Odyssey anyway. But like you can definitely like read into like some other stuff that they're doing there. Like like some of the character motivations and stuff kind of really gets pushed through one way or the other in the animatics, I find. Makes like some of the characters look a lot more or a lot less sympathetic. But that was just me. Either way though, you should watch them. They're very good. He like also for almost all the songs told them what he envisioned. Yeah, I imagine like if he went out and like commissioned these guys for some of it, then there definitely would have been a lot of back and forth for that. Because like he definitely strikes me as the kind of creator who has like a capital V vision for what he wanted. Because that's a lot of work. Like the musical itself is like 2.5 hours long, and you were telling me he like wrote all the music and also plays the main character. So like that's a lot. There's a lot going on with that. Once you're done, you should switch to reaction tab for a bit because you've got some epic stuff you want to share. Oh, still? We still have more? Of course, we still have more. Well, after I'm done this, we can switch over for a little bit, but I do also want to go over and play some Warframe after this. It never ends. It really doesn't. I mean, my Blue Sky DMs are still like full of stuff that you sent me over the weekend. What happened here? What is this? We have the skin bleeding into the hair. Be gone. Back, foul beast. Is there any like weird, obvious scuff? That's fine. Go back here. I'll do just a little bit of green there. And go back and do some more white highlights after that. Also, Jorge did say that they were talking with a high-level production firm about making an actual musical. Bro. That would be so cool. Also, yeah, I was avoiding Blender. I mean, I don't blame you. The Blender project you were telling me you were working on sounds like it's quite the ordeal right now. You open your DMs to me just to suffer the consequences, TBH. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of my own fault. You're right. I should have known what I was signing up for. Oh shit, I forgot to draw this bit. God, who was in charge of this? Oh, I did that on like a hair layer. There we go. Okay. Now we should be able to do. Yeah, there we go. And we'll do a little bit of a green highlight just to kind of show the light. Maybe a little jank, but that's fine. Ooh, your chicken nuggies are here. And I'm jealous. I want chicken nuggets now. Okay. I think that's pretty well done. I just want to kind of scribble in like a quick background here. What does... Hold on. I kind of like the idea of just kind of scribbling in like, Little Mermaids, Atlantis. Mermaid, Atlantis. What does that look like? Yeah, we probably won't do like an exact one-to-one here. But like we can definitely do like the whole spires with like coral reef and stuff. I think that might be cool. We'll do like a little play on that, I think. That sounds like fun to me. What if we, yeah, what if we did like the big spires? Ooh, hold on. I just had a really good idea. Doing Poseidon from the Odyssey. We like definitely need to have some like destroyed ships in here. Of chicken nuggets, and they were free. Free chicken nuggets are the best kind of chicken nuggets. It is known. Hmm. This is kind of like rapidly shifting from the original vision, but this is fine. Do you know poor man's poison? No, I am not familiar with the term. You will have to enlighten me. It's music. They make music. Okay. I'm assuming good music. They make pretty good songs, but one just feels like it belongs to Fortuna. Oh, what's the name? Oh, you're trying to find it. Okay, never mind. You're 6 steps ahead of me. Carry on. Playlist throws it at you all the time, and now you can't remember. Yeah, that's how it goes. I have to look through my entire playlists I've had since 2018. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you have fun with that. Actually, hold on. No, we don't want to delete the BRB layer. We are going to BRB in a minute here. But I want to get the nice, like, correction layer going. Do tone curve? Maybe? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe not like that much. Maybe like that. Yeah, I think that's better. And we should put on like a vignette. I do love me a good vignette. I remember how to do this, right? Keep that out, and then we just blur the ever-loving fuck out of this. Okay, good. Yeah, that's gonna... hold on. We want to deselect that, and then we can filter. There we go. That. Expand that out to the sides like so. And we'll do a multiply layer. And go about there. And for some artsy fartsy shit, we will get rid of that one. Pull those back a little bit. Yeah, we'll go like that. Anyways, the song is The Fine Print by Stupendium. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me pull that up. I cannot type. The Fine Print. Stupendium. This looks like it's going to be another one of those goofy songs. All right. We'll listen to this, and then I'm going to go BRB for like 3 minutes, and then we'll hop into just chatting if you want to show me some more epic stuff. Oh yeah, no, this section here is very Fortuna heavy. Fun fact is actually in the rhythm from We All Live Together where they push levers. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, now that one was actually kind of fun. I've known the songs longer than Warframe, but now it's forever connected to Fortuna for me. Yeah, I mean it's definitely like a strong connection with that. I can totally see it. Okay, let me just check real quickly. Make sure I don't have any typos in my post. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, you can go grammar check me on Blue Sky here. I am going to dip out for just a couple of minutes, and then when I get back, we can go do some React stuff before Warframe. But Warframe is definitely happening today. Okay, definitely 100%. Hold on, I'll throw the BRB up. There we go. You can stare at the pretty art. All right. I'm back. I'm alive. How are we doing? Did I miss anything fun? Oop, hold on. Hold on. I gotta sneeze. Ooh, okay. We reached the mute button just in time. I need to, like, find that to a key on my keyboard, I think. I think that's the play here. Okay. Well, there we go. We've done art today. We've been productive. I have now gained enough composure to do a little bit of show and tell, which apparently somebody has for me. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, lay it on me. You've got some stuff that you want to share. I've already alerted the internet of my addiction to this musical that you've shown me. Lay it on me. Show me your favorites. We'll do a couple of these until, like, no later than 2. It's cut songs from Epic. Ooh. Okay. Hell yeah, I'm into that. I am all over that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll do this until, like, the top of the hour, and then for, like, the last couple of hours of stream, I do want to do some Warframe. Just let me go into Streamlabs here. We will change our category to just chatting, because that is what we do be doing at this particular junction. First one is cut from the Underworld saga. Okay. This is where Odysseus and, like, a couple of his men, like, he's still got a few people left with him, I think, at this point. He goes down into the underworld to go and try and find the prophet to, like, figure out how to get home. The underworld side quest. Which is, like, honestly, like, one of the sections that I remember the least. Like, Cersei's section stands out a lot to me because it's kind of a banger. And, like, the intro bits, for sure, and then, like, the end are, like, definitely strong, but, like, that middle section kind of, like, bleeds out. Yeah, it's where everyone gets sad. Yeah, it's where Odysseus gets ready to do his, like, villain arc. I do remember that, yeah. And where he gets stupid, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, so what are we looking at here? I need a link. There's the link. Shared one link. Alright, we will do one link at a time here. Alright, let me just prepare our React screen. Let's see, how do I want to do this? We want that. We're gonna open that in a new window. That's gonna autoplay, so there's gonna be a lot of loud noise. Don't panic. This is fine. Everything is fine. This one is also rather recent, if I remember right. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's only 1 month ago. It's actually pretty new. Okay, we'll go and we'll kill the music here. On an offbeat, just to annoy me and no one else. And then we want to do... Why do I not have... Hold on, I need to add another source real quick. Because I went and changed some stuff about my physical setup, and now everything is broken. Please hold. We want to go here, like that. Everything is nice and tucked away there. And see, you get to have a React section and an old man fights with technology. I will. There we go. All right, I think we got it. I think we did it. All right, start this back at 0. Brace for like loud noise for a second. I'll fix this on the way. There we go.
I died and nobody cared. Elpenor, how did this happen? When did you meet your despair? I drank wine from a chalice on top of Cersei's palace and fell and broke my neck in shame. But what
Oof.
do you care? So many deaths happen under your reign.
Already gone. Already gone. Okay, why is autoplay on? You're making my life difficult. That poor guy. That poor guy, though. God.
Broke my neck in shame. But what do you care? So many deaths happen under your reign.
Dude's having like this big old thing. Can we not? YouTube, can we cooperate, please? I'd appreciate that. He's having like this heart to heart, and like these guys are just sailing by. They don't care. He's like, oh yeah, this is just like the random drunk we had with us. Whatever, man. Nobody cares. The next one is one I showed you a while ago. You were listening to it. Was I listening to this one? I probably was. Cersei like, oh, they forgot him. Sailing away. Elpenor finished singing Lamau. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm glad everyone's on the same page with this one. There we go. We can copy link. There we go. I had a mild stroke there for a second. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this.
Calypso, my darling, I know that my attitude each year's been so jarring. I spent my time mad at you while you've been so charming. Suddenly my appetite has changed. I'm starving for more than just a meal tonight. So wait for me, precious, back where you have dreamt of us and lay where your bed is. I'll be just a moment while I go and get ready. Don't get impatient, there's no time to
Oh, poor Calypso. Also, this is like really... That's really good. I really like this cut. This scene's really nice. I like that. I like how they have him like sailing away like mid-phrase like that. Want that man, not gonna lie. I mean, they did make him look like really hot. Like, it was definitely a vibe. I kind of get it. Like, especially back here. Like, yeah, no. No, I get it. I kind of get what's going on here. Everyone kind of looking like Calypso. A little bit, you know? Shout out to him avoiding touching her by dragging her by the cloth. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that. That's a fun detail. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Meanwhile, Penelope miles away. I sense a disturbance in the... Oh, wait, false alarm. When he just dashes as soon as the door is closed. He's like, get me the fuck out of here! Jealous of Penelope always. Oh, yeah. I mean, valid. Like, I want somebody who looks at Penelope the way Odie does. Even, like, halfway across the fucking ocean. Everyone wants a wife guy like Odie. Everybody. Alright.
Penelope is her name. She's the smartest girl in the game, and 17 was the age that I knew that we'd be engaged. She was out of my league and out of this world, but I couldn't seem to get over this girl. So I asked for help from the one I trusted the most. You have got to be kidding me. Athena, you gotta help me meet the girl of my dreams. I've seen her and I need her to be mine. Believe it, I'm in love and I mean it. Her name's Penelope and I need her to be mine.
My god. That's such a mood. Be fine with even just someone half as committed. It's for real. Like, this guy 1v1'd Poseidon to get back to his wife. Like, that's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot going on there. That's kind of a lot to expect for, like, one guy. But that was really cute. Especially, like, this bit over here. He's just, like, holding onto Athena's leg. Please. Please. That's really good. I kind of want to listen to this again. Hold on.
Penelope is her name. She's the smartest girl in the game, and 17 was the age that I knew that we'd be engaged. She was out of my league and out of this world, but I couldn't seem to get over this girl. So I asked for help from the one I trusted the most. You have got to be kidding me. Athena, you gotta help me meet the
God, I really wish they had done this one. I really wish they had done that just so we could have gotten like the Athena reactions from the girl that actually voiced her. That would have been very funny. Not him dramatically sliding down the pillar. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually a really good one too. Yeah. Like that was really good. Man, I wish I had the patience to do more animation stuff. Because, like, this stuff is, like, super cool. Like, just having that, like, slide, and you have, like, this zoom out here. It's so good. Nice one is fan-made as far as I know, but still, I mean, hey, we don't mind. Good shit is good shit, as they say. Yes, we can have sound for this one.
I look into your eyes and I
Does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? Does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? I'm just a man.
Ooh, yeah, no, I really like that one. Almost makes you forget he sang about assaulting her and her son. I mean, I don't know about that one, but like it definitely sells how like fucking crazy he is. I also really like where is it here? Like this section, like having his lines actually be on the screen to kind of like cut through the call and response a little bit clearer, because my ears are garbage and like picking out who is singing what all the time can be really hard. But like seeing this play out is actually like really clear. This is a little goofy. This is a little silly. This is somebody's persona in the form of like a chimera like thing, I guess. But other than that, like this bit here, this bit here is really good. This is awesome. This actually like heightened it for me a little bit. Next one's gonna be a few, but they're all additions of other gods in god games. Ah, okay. That sounds kind of neat. Tragic irony is that Penelope could fall in love with a monster, but wants a monster that will protect her and not hurt or abuse her. Yeah, there's a concept. It's like, yeah, hey, maybe I won't fall in love with the creep who keeps like sniffing my hair. This is probably how Antonius saw himself. Unfortunately, his obsession made him believe that he was in the right and confuses depravity with love. I mean, that's kind of like most people in that situation, I feel. Like you just kind of convince yourself that you're not the bad guy, that like, you've earned all these things. I don't know actually. I don't actually know the animations of the upcoming, but the thumbnail looks good, so we hoping it's fine. I see, we're at that stage of things, are we? Okay. Well, we'll throw this on. It's on YouTube, so how bad can it be, right? Okay, it looks kind of fire so far.
Trapped in his own self-loathing, cause of the promises he failed to keep. So I ask you, if you don't know what should I want his freedom, when he disgraced my gift with his own inattention. His incompetence was not his fault. He's not the one who deserves to be punished. He stayed awake for 9 days. His so-called gift was why they perished. So instead of being bitter, throw a bone, give him a sliver of a chance for hope to get back home and sleep in his own bed. Release him.
Okay, this animation is actually like super dope. Yeah, no, the animation is like awesome. Like, I love this style. Like, especially this scene here, where everything's like sliding around. Hold on, I want to go back. Like, this whole intro section is so good. How they, like, move the camera in on that. Not to mention this style that they did for Odie. He looks proper deranged. Oh, that's supposed to be Athena there. Yeah, this is super cool. I love the art in this. I also find it very funny that Hypnos like falls asleep at the end, saying, "Eh, fine, I can't be bothered. I don't have the energy to argue with you." Yeah, no, that was very good. Feeling that eye concept for Wally. I mean, the eyes are dope, dude. The eyes are sick. Like, especially because they do like this glow effect over everything. Like, it's super cool. I love how that looks. Especially how it like kind of transforms a little bit, and like the little like starburst that you have here on the side. I really like that. I think it looks dope. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. I'm not signed in. I can't like this. I'm gonna go back and like this later. This one's really good. It's also super recent too. This is from 2 weeks ago. Interesting. Sharky Puff. Okay. I'll have to go and see some of their other stuff later. I think that'll be cool. The opening eye when he gets close to Athena is so cool. Yeah, like the way that they do the lighting is like super awesome here. It like flashes up and like you can see like all the lights reflecting off Athena here. And again in this scene, like this looks super cool. I love the way they did this. This is awesome. And just like the grand scale that they have going on here. Also, I feel like, because like that's the same as there. I feel like there's supposed to be more eyes in this scene. And I'm like super nitpicking. It's like we have that there, and we have just the one there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably missing something like really obvious. Yeah, I see you set the next one. We'll go and take a look at that here in a second. But no, like overall, this one's like probably my favorite one visually. Like, this one's a vibe. Yeah, no, I really like this one. This one's super cool. Like the lighting that they did is super awesome. All right, next one.
Hold my wine. Have a drink. One sip and you'll understand the power that's in that man. He put the lotus in my wine. Since he left home, said he faced a variety of foes, but he's now all alone. From 600 men to nothing left a trail on every island. He didn't even know he lost somebody from the palace of the witch. Am I right? Don't underestimate him. He used his mind to keep on surviving. Know that he'd risk to save all his friends and get back home to his If you choose to release him, he'll have a feast when he had succeeded. This is the trade I'll have it to
I really like this Athena too. Like the vocalist, I mean. Like the art's cool. But no, like this chick's got pipes too. I really like it. Hold my wine. Who is this diva? Yeah, they made Dionysus very flamboyant, which I'm kind of into because I don't usually see Dionysus like this. Usually he's just like a himbo. But I like how weird they made it. You love how the men in epic animations are so much more sexualized than the women. Yeah, this is definitely a queer space. This is 100% a queer dominated fandom, and I'm kind of into it. Like honestly, all the animations and like the fan stuff that I've seen is all like super awesome. Also, the like design they did for Athena is kind of cool. They give her like bird feet, have like a halfway between like her owl form and how she usually is. I guess that's cool. Oh, I didn't even notice Dionysus's eyes. Got like actual like goat eyes. That's a cool touch. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that one too. Dionysus being the patron Greek god of frat boys, and he's acting like he's perfect. This one isn't really a song, the actual voice of Hermes from a TikTok. Okay. When Screenberry turns around, just the entire screen, his torso was great, by the way. Oh yeah, yeah. No, they did that on purpose. They knew what they were doing there. That was some very deliberate, targeted marketing. All right, let's go see Hermes because Hermes is one of those that I'm really interested in because like it's such a goofy performance, but like they've got like so much control over their voice.
Oh, yes, darling. No, I'm supposed to be here. No, I know them. I know them. It's totally, it's absolutely, I'm on the list. I am the list, darling. Seriously. Who do you think you're talking to? Ooh, darling. Let's go, Athena. You got it. You got it, darling. You're not going to read this in any book, but I snuck into Hephaestus's forge when I was younger. I touched everything. I moved everything around. He hated it. You look gorgeous, Aphrodite. Absolutely. Nobody looks better than you. No, well, nobody over there does. You got this, Athena. Tag me in.
God, he's
Okay. No
amazing.
spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Athena, darling. Athena. Is it hot in here? Is it just me? I mean, this is really warm. Athena. I love you, darling.
Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. That's fun.
Oh, yes, darling. No, I'm supposed to be here. No, I know them. I know them. It's totally, it's absolutely, I'm on the list. I am the list, darling. Seriously. Who do you think you're talking to?
Subtitles is just oh yeah, I love that.
Ooh,
That's great.
darling. Let's go, Athena. You got it. You got it, darling. You're not going to read this in any book, but I snuck into Hephaestus's forge when I was younger. I touched everything. I moved everything around. He hated it. You look gorgeous, Aphrodite. Absolutely. Nobody looks better than you.
This is my favorite bit.
Nobody over there does. Aries. You got
It's
this,
great.
Athena. Tag me in. Okay. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Athena, darling. Athena. Is it hot in here?
I also love like the stars every time he says darling.
Really warm.
That's great.
Athena.
It's so good. Just oh. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Oh, yo, this guy's got like 1 million subscribers. Holy shit. The listing character appearances because people are confused. I am also confused. Oh, that's supposed to be Artemis? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see with the bow there. Okay, that makes sense.
Let's go, Athena. You got it. You got it, darling. You're not going to read this in
Who's this supposed to be? Lysis, I guess? Or Aeolus? One of those two? I guess? Not like super clear on that. Yeah, because I guess... Oh yeah, no, like we've got, yeah, Medusa over there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Lysis is going to be there. Aeolus and Williams. What does that even mean? Yeah, so I guess that's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be Aeolus there. Who's like chit-chatting over here too, right? That's who he's gossiping with, I guess. Did you see her animatic of keep your friends close and still don't know? I don't know a lot of things, okay? I just kind of look at stuff. You know, my observation skills are very limited in my old age, okay? Apollo, boo. You sent the next one? All right. One more. You got time for this one and then like maybe one more after that? And then we're going to switch over and do some games for a bit.
Man, is it good to be back on the mountain! What's up, brothers and sisters? Hades was invited to the Wisdom Saga after all! Right, Odie. Okay, well... Oh! Little talk, little God, little wolf. Don't you remember how he was incredible? God is our wisdom, why do you cry? Took you 2 little minutes to say your goodbye. Abandoned him, left him to mortals. Now Olympus, you're asking for portals. Calypso has got him, and now you're up here, still doubting your initial morals. You want to step by him, I won't let him go. His demise from Poseidon, inevitable. But wait, God is our wisdom alone by your side. There's no limit about him to what he could hide. So release him, I say, we'll let go of his chains. In the end, is my brother who says who's detained.
What? Okay, so they put Hades in just to make him like an insufferable white rapper. And then after all that, he's like, yeah, I don't really make the calls here. Like, go talk to Zeus if you want to let this guy out. I don't really care. He just leaves. I love that he isn't even arguing. Yeah, he just shows up to be like, yeah, I have literally no say in any of this, but I'm going to make that all of your guys' problem for the next, like, 55 seconds. All right. Last one. This better be a good one. I see the link. This is for Artemis.
Why should I trust him? And why should I care? After all, he's just a man. Can he erase what he did to his friends? They followed him blindly, and it was dead end. It was his only way home. I know. Sometimes our decisions have to be made in the war.
There's only one more? Okay, yeah, go ahead, send it. Oh, this is the same person. This is Noir again. I didn't even realize, but that makes sense, seeing the design for Artemis. Or not Artemis, Athena. It's kind of the same vibe. That's cool. That one was okay. Not my favorite one. But definitely has some cool moments. Also, Artemis's design is kind of fun. I like the hair. The hair is super cool. Alright. For realsies this time.
Demeter, I need your help. When does a monster become a man, and the blood staining both his heads will be washed off with love so true? Athena, I understand that he's missing his past romance, so I'm asking you to go aid his journey home. While they were Go. He's waiting for you.
Okay, that was easy. No, that was a fun one. I kind of like that. Technically, there were 4. I'm sure there's like an infinite amount of these. But no, I really like this one. Like how she isn't even like needing to convince her. She's just like, oh yeah, you need to go do this. And then just like Persephone shows up for some reason. It's like, yeah, hey mom, I'm home. We're just gonna sing under this tree for a little bit about how this random dude should get to go see his wife. It's very pretty though. Love the colors. Colors are very nice. I also really like how everything changes around them except for Athena. Yeah, no, that was cool. Well, Demeter understands. Yeah. Yeah, she waits every year for her daughter to return. That's why it's there in winter. Yeah. Yeah, like I understand what they're going for. And like it makes sense. It's just one of those that like there's like literally no there's like no conflict at all here. It's literally just Athena shows up. It's like, yeah, hey, will you sign my petition? It's like, yeah, sure, I'll sign your petition. Here, my daughter's here. We'll both sign your petition. Now fuck off. Be gone. Boop. Away she goes. Yeah. Yeah, we can all agree. Demeter knows the feeling of wanting to be reunited with someone. Yeah. Yeah, like it makes sense. It definitely tracks. I feel like if I watched all of these like in succession, like all the fan ones, I think I think the flow would be a lot better. Like on its own, this one is just kind of like a weird, like it's like it would make a really good like interlude between some of the more like antagonistic gods, I think. But it's fun. I like it. I think it's good. All right. We've been a React channel for almost an hour. The 9-minute one has Hades, Artemis, Persephone, Dionysus, and Hestia. I mean, we've seen basically everyone except for Hestia, I think, at this point. I think everyone's done a fan animation for just about everybody there. Just about everybody's been accounted for. Persephone and Hestia. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Persephone just kind of had a cameo in Demeter's section there, but I don't know. I still count it. Oh god, everything's breaking. Hold on. But yeah, no, if you want to send me that 9-minute one, I'll totally watch that on my own time. That's definitely going to be something that I'll consume. Done. Sweet. I've now got that one, and also like several years worth of other videos that you sent me over the last few days. That'll keep me busy for a while. Okay. Hey, would you look at that?
They get mad at me if friends can't call, but all my friends are online, so picking me off isn't fair too.
Okay. You get jump scared with a dial-up reference. Okay. I see how it is, game. I'm just happy that the source actually remembered what I was doing last time. Hold on. It's gonna be a little awkward. It's gonna be a little loud for you. Just don't freak out. Mine talks like a spoiled child. I mean, mine kind of does too, sometimes. I just got mine like the other day, and he oscillates between being like a whiny bitch and just being like terminally online. There's like no in between. Okay, now I have a couple of things ready to claim. Oh man, we're 2 hours early for the forma. Well, we have our epitaph, we have Cyto 9, AX52, and Protea Prime. Lots of goodies today.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
Yeah, first things first. I'm gonna go ahead and copy over my Protea looks, because I think I have like... I've got like two that I like. This one's just kind of like a redo of the default look. But we are going to link this. Luckily, no one is online in my clan right now, so I get to do this without confusing the fuck out of everybody. And now we can go here. You know, I actually kind of like the look of the Protea Prime skin, just by default. It's not bad. I mean, we're not keeping it, because I like mine better. Building every lab is so expensive in the clan. Yeah. Yeah, that one took us a while, even with like 10 people in our clan. That was a bit of an ordeal. Right. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of vibing with this look. You're done? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. At least it's an investment, right? You do it once, then you never have to worry about it again. Yeah, we'll stick with that helmet. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. I do need to go back now. Ooh, I've got Archon shards. Hold on. Need to go and remove these first. And now we can go and feed this Warframe to the flesh mound. Toss that in, toss that in. Do we need more? I probably need more. Here, have some field samples. Yeah, see, look at all the resources I have. It does not affect me. This part of the game is no longer, like, an obstacle, really. Just kind of throw in whatever. Doesn't matter. Here, have some gallows rods. Why not? We'll top up pheromones. Here. There you go. Eat up, buddy. Oh, I actually managed to not use any Forma on Protea. That's interesting. Oh, you're alone. Sorry, I moved over the stream screen to my display tablet, so it's a lot smaller. So I can't read now. Be prepared for like 150% more more misreads. There we go. I probably should have copied over the build templates before I mulched old Protea. Oh well, too late now. We'll throw a reactor on now, because I like this Warframe, and I know I like this Warframe. What is this? Any? Oh, she comes with a whatchamacallit, the fancy Forma on her aura slot. That's cool. I don't remember what I put on here though. I feel like I had growing power on here. I feel like we were doing a growing power build. Slash heat. Wonder if it's worth it to put on like Archon Vitality for the double heat procs. That could be an option. Omniforma. Yes, thank you. That's what it's called. I forgot. Okay. What do we want to do? I think we just want like a ton of damage, right? If we have that, there's no real reason to do that. I think, yeah, she's got over shields on her grenades, so we can go and do like a shield gating build, I think. Maybe? That could be fun. We'll see. Then we need intensify. We don't really have anything that directly restores health. I don't think dispensary works with that. Not that it would be like super worth it anyway. Go ahead, we'll throw that on. Let's see. Ooh, hold on. I kind of want to do. I want to do battery. Do that. I learned how to spell. We could do prime redirection. Decisions. On ability cast, squad converts 150% of energy spent on shields, while overshields are inactive. That doesn't really matter, because we get overshields on this one. Yeah, unfortunately, catalyzing shields only really works for like Hildren. Because she has so many base shields anyway, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's obviously other ones that it works with, but not super sure I like that. I could do some auger. Else hatred for some extra shield. That gives energy. And then we need flow, obviously. Get big energy numbers. And then I think equilibrium is also kind of the play since we're going to be running dispensary. That's pretty good. Let's see. What do we finish off with? Feel like this is definitely one of the warframes that I want Prime sure-footed on. That's going to mess up some things, but I want that to be max rank. Just so I have some accurate numbers, because that's going to go in the Exilus slot. So we're going to need a couple of Forma for sure. And then, what do we want? Maybe some duration. We want duration on our artillery and our dispensary. Because those are super short. Same thing with all these, really. Yeah, we'll throw a duration mod. Yeah, there we go. Prime continuity. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't hate that. That's lots of stats. And then what do we want for our last one? I'm throwing like Volt Augmented just for some extra ability strength. Have that scale up during the mission a little bit. Even though, like, starting at 185 ain't bad. Yeah, I mean, that should keep us pretty safe, I think. I don't know. I think I'm doing that right. Yeah, no, we definitely want that staying there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the build. Did I get... I did get a new weapon. Yeah, we got the AK clone. We'll have to try that out. Then there's also the Epitaph, which I'm told is really good. Everyone online was like, yo, this weapon actually slaps. I have no idea what it does. Then shivers down your enemy's spines with this wrist-mounted sidearm. As the signature weapon of Sevagoth Prime, it deals additional headshot damage when wielded by him. Okay. Well, we don't have Sevagoth Prime right now, so we're not going to worry about that. So this looks really jank. Just kind of sitting in Protea's wrist like that. Like that looks like it should be a handheld weapon at this point. Yeah, that's the only unique trait, is just extra headshot damage. What does this thing do? My accuracy. Fire rate's not bad. Quick shot radial attack. That has a charge shot as well. Big status on the radial. Good crit on the charge. Okay, so I guess we want to go... Yeah, we definitely want to go status. That makes sense. Let's throw a catalyst on this real quick, since we have a few kicking around. Let's see, we'll do galvanized shot, because that's just good on most things. Reload speed and status chance. We're already at 100%, okay. We'll want to do that for status damage, and we get even more reload speed. Not that it's like a long reload weapon anyway, but that's kind of funny to me. I'm gonna try and keep those. Now what do we want? What statuses do we want here? Do corrosive heat. That's kind of like the default one, right? We could do corrosive blast. Maybe blast would be good. I like super no. But we could do that. And then just throw... Let's see. Yeah, that's like literally all of my status mods. Never mind. Okay, so we're kind of tapped out on that. Let me see. You should play All I Want Is You by Ribby. Okay. There is a lot of remixes for this song. Okay, that was dramatic. The name is not that hard. I don't know. I choose to believe it was that hard. Oh god, this is some Zoomer shit. Rude. It's true though. You can't argue with this. This is straight up some Zoomer shit. Zoomer pop, if you will. What's our physical spread? Not a whole lot. Wait, hold on. If we do like a little bit of puncture. No, that doesn't affect the other ones very much. Fire rate mod. Why not? God forbid scene music exists. I don't know if I would call this scene music. Yeah, I guess like technically. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. This is, yeah, yeah. The more I listen to the actual lyrics, yeah, yeah. This is actually kind of scene music. Never mind. You got me on that one. Okay, what does this AK do? Hip-fired shots have 60% ammo efficiency. Aimed headshots have 400% critical chance. Okay, well, primed acuity's going on here. And then I think we just go crit damage, right? Status percent isn't that bad either. Oh, and it only does puncture. That's interesting. Okay, let's throw hammer shot on. Fuck it. We'll throw another catalyst on this too. Why not? And throw these around like candy. Yeah, 6.7 multiplier. Ain't bad to start with. Ooh, I wonder if bladed rounds would be good. I kind of want to mess around with that. For some extra crit damage while aiming, which is what we're going to be doing while we're ADS because of the unique traits. Oh god, we're on the scene music playlist now, aren't we? Another song you could of his that I listen to is I'm So Crazy for You. Broken heart emoji. Oh, that's actually like surprisingly not in the autoplay. Hold on, what's it called? I'm So Crazy for You. Why is the first result a 1 hour slowed version? These were songs from my Ghost playlist late 2023. I blasted these with a friend over Discord music bot while playing ranked. Oh god. Here, we'll add this one to play next. We'll vibe with this for a little bit. We'll be scene kids today. Yeah, it's fine. What was I doing with this? I already forgot. What is object permanence? Do like fire rate and punch through? I have no. I'm out of primary adapters. I need to go make more. In which case, it'd probably be better if we did serration. Ooh, hunter munitions is definitely the way to go, I think. The playlist is called I Love You More Than I Should, and everything in it would give a therapist a heart attack. Yeah, I feel like that's basically this whole genre. Ooh. What are these lyrics? Do I have a melee to level? I guess I can level this thing up again. Wally, get off my table. He's so rude. I already have that on. What was I even building here? This is kind of a disaster. Throw another gladiator mod on it and call it a day. And then we just have Cyto 9. But that's fine. We'll deal with Cyto 9 in a little bit. Try out my new toys here. Oh yeah, I forgot about Protea's animation. Does like the fucking cartwheel for her role. My friend sat on my keyboard like a cat. The audacity. Okay. I am scened out for today. The angst is starting to like cut my wrists for me. Soccer Tango by Auto Heart is also good. Yeah, that sounds like some like top tier emo shit. Also, the consequences for Wally are I'm adding ears to his drawing. It's not seen. If you say so. I mean, is that more of that shit that you showed me yesterday from like the 50s? Is it like unironically a tango? It'll murder death. You guys close to the stuff from yesterday? Okay, I see. Hold on. Let me turn up the audio a little bit. Ooh. There we go. Okay. This gun does things at low level anyway. Okay. I can get behind this. I'll have to try this in like a steel path mission or something. Because I would like for this weapon to be this viable in like late game stuff. Also, I would like to be able to kill things. Please. Oh, that's so slow. Look on blue sky? Alright, hold on. We will look in a minute. Unless you're going to show me Wally's cat ears, in which case that is now a priority. It is the cat ears? Okay, hold on. Everything else is currently irrelevant. God. Look at this. Look at this. It's amazing. Wally deserves the cat ears. He wears them well.
Will go on without you.
Okay. You see it on the desk, you get the cat ears, yeah, and that's just the way it goes. That is the universal law. Alright, do a scan. And do a couple waves this time. Actually gets some XP. Play the music. I don't want to.
Duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
It's a good song. Sure it is. Where did all the enemies go? Why are they not being targeted by my turret? Nothing in here. The ammo efficiency on the hipfire is so funny to me. Like such a goofy thing. So yeah, you can do like a shitload of crit damage if you get a headshot, ADS. Or you can just like spray and pray. Like forever. Might actually be worth it to throw on like an ammo mod or something on this. That might be kind of fun. Okay, where did that... Oh, I do have one of those robot dogs. I was looking for that the other day and I couldn't find it for some reason. Probably because I'm blind, but you know. I was in the top 0.01% of listeners. Oh my god. I mean, last year I was in the top 1% of listeners for the band Health. Which I didn't realize YouTube gave you, like, badges for that, or whatever. I didn't realize that was a thing until, like, the end of last year. It's a good song? I mean, it better be if you're listening to it that much. Guess it better be, like, your favorite song. Also, with that information, I don't know what that would actually sound like now. I am now even more, concerned. Alright, we're gonna play the song. I'll turn it up a little bit for you. Maybe a little bit more. Hold on. It's not my favorite, actually. I don't know, you're pretty insistent on me playing it. It is kind of a vibe, though. Your poor cishet friend does you hard on this one. Kate came back from a whole shift and you were still listening to it. God, that's me though. Like, for real. I will have the same song on repeat for like days at a time. And then I'll just get so sick of it I never want to listen to it again. Oh.
A data conduit is open.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna not do the graphic for that. That's fine.
Experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Oh god, we're on the autoplay. What's it gonna be? This is your top spot for 4 months. Yeah, we'll keep listening to this for a while. Why not? We'll ride the autoplay. These guys are killing things way too fast. I always forget how bad this is. Trying to do Sanctuary Onslaught. Everyone always just brings nukers just so they can min-max the XP gains. And unfortunately, some of these maps are a little bit worse for that than others. This one, most everything spawns in like a cluster around the center here, so it's just kind of empty for everyone who's not spamming. The only two are for the US and London, apparently. I mean, London isn't that far, right? That ticket is only 20 euros. Ooh. Not about the distance. Yeah, I mean, I get the logistics of getting over to Angle Land is a little bit of a stretch. I'm assuming you're talking about real London, because we have a London over here too. But we call it fake London. Why is this bubble not breaking? Oh, that's because it's my bubble. Okay. You go, dog. Well, there is a train going under the ocean. Oh, I guess that's true. I do remember hearing about that. I just wasn't sure if people were just, like, pulling my leg or not. But if that's an actual thing, then that's cool. That also makes getting over there significantly easier. Been on that before, but expensive? Yeah, I guess so. Like, especially compared to, like, the usual trains. Because trains for you guys aren't all that expensive most of the time. But I imagine the underwater one is about as expensive as trains are for us over here. because they're kind of considered like leisure travel for the most part in North America. Pretty sure the planes are cheaper. Yeah, that makes sense. But also, fuck planes. You will never catch me in one of those death traps. And the fact that it's fucking London. Yeah, that's true. Like, the tickets might be cheap, but getting accommodations while you're there is going to be pretty hard. Especially if it's like one of the downtown venues, then you're probably going to want to stay nearby there. And that can definitely be real expensive real quick. You can't even get food for a reasonable price. Yeah, I mean, major tourist city and also like the only like actual city
Enter the conduit now.
in England, so like, yeah, it makes sense.
Hunter, you are running out of time.
Okay, this gun does not play well with bubbles. Does okay besides, but doesn't do a whole lot for Xmas units, even at this level.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on.
Wait, there is one in Manchester? Okay, I mean, Manchester's not bad. I've got friends in Manchester. How are we doing on levels? Most everything's leveled up there. Hold on, let me go and take a look at the AK. See if I can fit something else on here. How many forma we're gonna have to rock. Okay, yeah, no, we're definitely gonna need to forma this. We will do that right now. And we will do that. Why was Google Maps asking me if I'm a bot? Interesting. I wonder if it's worth it to do like a status combo for like the last two mods. It might be. Because we have puncture, temporarily reduces target's damage output by up to 80%, increases critical chance of damage taken up to 25% with multiple stacks. Okay, so that's just crit stacking. So if we do that, well, I think puncture is one of those that only goes up to like 10 stacks. So we'll probably want. Maybe we can just do like fire or something. Just do like a single mod. Yeah, magazine capacity and heat. That might be the play there. Throw that on. Because then we've got 20% on puncture, 12% on heat.
Me too.
Heat's gonna strip the armor a little bit, which means the crits are gonna do more damage. So I think that's okay. I think that's good. I don't hate that. Then that is basically done. I'm gonna need like probably just one forma to get enough for the Axis adapter to fit Prime Sure-Footed on. But aside from that, that's not bad. It's right in the center of Manchester. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a little expensive, but cheaper than London for sure. I do kind of want to throw a secondary adapter on this. I don't know how much I like this gun, though. And then we'll put Fortifier on. This has slowly become my new favorite arcane, by the way. Secondary Fortifier. Like, I don't even have it maxed out right now, but it's doing 6 times damage to Overguard. I think it at max it does 8 times. He's real good. I don't even care about the Overguard that it gives you most of the time. Even though that is also good. Just having the damage to the Overguard for Xmas units is huge. Hotels nearby up their prices to 200 around the concert. Yeah, that's hotels for you. Let's see. I don't really melee with this, so let's throw the Atarax on to get that leveled up so I can get that out of my inventory. What do we want to do? Let's open Steel Path. Do some relics again. Ooh. Hello. We'll do conjunction. Why not? Hold on, I was in the middle of trying to build a die queue. Ooh, of course that's a rare one. Fucker. Okay, never mind. How is the cheapest 163 euro? Oof. Why is that not? Hold on. What was his murmur? I see. Yeah, no, 163 euros for a hotel is pretty steep. I mean, hotels where I live are kind of fucked too. Like in my city, it's like 200 bucks Canadian minimum. Most hotels go up to like 300 or 400 bucks a night on like weekends or something. I remember my last job when I was working in hotels. We had a hockey game in town, and all of our hotel rooms for like the basic bitch like one king size beds, like our like most basic things, it was 500 bucks Canadian for a single night too. Yeah. Sometimes they have like multi-night discounts, which like you're still going to be paying more overall, but if you wanted to spend an extra day in Manchester for whatever reason, if the band has like an after party or something, like that's something worth looking into. Yeah, let's do an interception. Interceptions are fun. I'd rather just not go. I mean, that's my opinion by default for like everything. If I can just not go, I would really rather just not go. You know? Like, if the option's there. Is this Steel Path? Yeah, this is. Okay. These guys died awfully quick.
We have control of all 4 towers.
What is even happening? Okay, well that just took a bunch of cold damage for some reason. That's cool. Oh, yeah, Titania. Alright, we got deeps. We got the DPS here. We're fine. Oh yeah, I think I needed Argon for something, actually.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I stressed out enough when I went to Berlin, so it isn't even worth it to go all the way there. Won't do that to myself. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I appreciate the self-awareness for that. But, like, so many people I know would just be like, oh, you know, I need to go, and they, like, push themselves to do it, and then they're miserable the entire time there. And they spend the next, like, 3 months complaining about how they really didn't want to go, but they went anyway, and they had a horrible time.
Espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
There we go. I don't need any of this. Okay. Like, I would consider it if it was worth the price, but altogether it'd be like 300-ish euros on the low end.
Code the signal.
Yeah, it's just too much.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Yeah, like I can understand, like, if you had a bunch of friends that wanted to go, because then you could, like, split the price between all of you and it wouldn't be so bad. But, like, if it's just you, that's a lot.
Before you can be rich, you must be poor. Give unto the
Yeah, let's do the sortie today. Never mind, we need to be max rank on the Warframe. Never mind, let's not do that. Yeah, let's try queuing up for the Murmur Survival again. Because I would like to be able to actually get a little bit of the Void Essence, so I can upgrade the relics that I actually want to use. Oh man, I feel like I need to have like a synthwave skin for my dude. And just have like aviators and like a blue-pink filter over top of it, you know?
Fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Have that like Night Runner aesthetic. That might be kind of fun. Maybe I should do that. Oh, somebody already left.
Our foes have compromised the habitation systems. How predictable. Stand by for life support.
What happened to this guy? Yeah, that reminds me, I need to look at what my companion's build is. Because it's doing some stuff, but I feel like it could be doing more.
You're near a fissure.
Because I have a lot of new mods now. I should mess around with that. Hello, Lazy Demon Boo. How are you? How are we doing on this lovely
They're dropping reactant.
Bex Notes Tuesday evening?
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
You're good? Well, I'm good too. We got our productivity out of the way today. We did a little bit of drawing this afternoon. We finished up a little bit of fan art, and now we're rewarding ourselves by doing unproductive things. By way of grinding in Warframe. Just for a little while.
Approaching.
Taking just a little break. You know, for a treat. Ooh, I don't know what all those numbers were, but those were not me. I'm jealous. I feel like maybe I should get rid of the bubble on my robot doggo. Yeah. I think I can still shoot through it, so it doesn't really affect me, but it keeps tripping me up. I keep thinking it's an Arctic Eximus, and I'm like, oh, I need to deal with that, like, right now. Like, in my head, Eximus units are like, oh, this is a priority. Like, this needs to be taken care of. But it's just my dog. So I just end up shooting at the globe for, like, a minute. It's like, why is it still here? Oh, that's true. Yes, I did also watch YouTube. Somebody here subjected me to more animations from a musical that he subjected me to this week? The week before? When did we watch that? When did we watch Epic Musical? I think that was 2 weeks ago now. The globe was an Xmas unit too? Yeah, I imagine that's tripping up everybody in the mission as well. So I feel like I should probably swap that off for something if I'm going to play in squads. I feel like it's kind of bad manners. Also last week? Was it last week? It was longer ago than that. Don't talk like you don't love the shit. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was okay, you know? It was alright. Just because I have the playlist saved on my phone as like a download. And just because I listen to the entire musical when I'm out running errands like every day now, doesn't mean I like it, alright? You gotta understand. It's just okay. Ooh. I cannot see where Torment is, but he's dead, so I guess it's fine. It no longer matters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, see, you believe me.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Fish, I don't think we do. We're sitting at 83%, my dude. We are chilling. Just send more dudes. Oh yeah, I forgot there's actual, like, drops here. It's been a minute since I've been in this tile set.
They are so distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuables from their strongholds. They will never see this fish coming.
God, I love Fibonacci so much.
The sanctum is waiting.
Neil had so much fun with the voice for this, I can tell. You'll bully me more when you're not tired? Alright, I'll hold you to it. We gotta make this prime. I have not built this yet. I don't even know if I have enough relics to farm the rest of the components for that, but we will add that to the list. No, we don't need to leave. We are staying. This is an infinite game mode. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot I was leveling the Attica. Or the Atarax, rather. Not the Attica, that's a completely different weapon. Ooh. Somebody does damage. Oh god. Unless those just, like, remote detonate. Is that a thing? Yeah. That might be a thing. Oh, I'm just gonna pretend that I'm doing tons of damage against those enemies specifically. There we go. And I miss Protea. Protea's a fun warframe. What components I might have them? I have no idea. I didn't even realize there was a Magnus Prime out. But the Act Magnus, like the Akimbo set, was like the first real secondary that I invested in. Like way back in the day. Like, they're probably not even good. Like, I would just use it for nostalgia, honestly. This does not do very much. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I still need to figure out how the epitaph is actually supposed to be played. Because everyone says it's really good. But, like, I don't know. Like, at this point, I'm better off just, like, trying to chew through the overguard with my primary instead. Instagram post with the pic of the Impala, Mystery Van, and Ghostbuster Van in the same place. Oh, this place is haunted, haunted. Man, I love that meme so much. That tickles, like, most of my teenage hyperfixations. Because I was big into Ghostbusters, I was big into Scooby-Doo, especially as a kid. And then, like, Supernatural was there too, I guess. You know, a little bit. You get bullied for having the Scooby-Doo theme at my ringtone? I used to have a Scooby-Doo pencil case that I kept with me until I went to high school. And not because I thought it was uncool. Like, I was already committed to it. But I had to get rid of it because it was, like, literally falling apart. I do, however, still have the Scooby-Doo CD case that came with it. So I've got like a fabric CD holder that's got like all of my old CDs from back in the day in it. That one is still alive, and I still have that one. Okay. Yeah, the AK is actually doing like decent enough damage on weak points that I don't really need to worry about targeting Overguard specifically, at least at this level. If we get like higher into the infinite game modes, then I'll probably need to worry about it, but for right now it's fine. This cool stuff like backpack and all was matching set with unicorns. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I never had any, like, exciting backpacks or anything. We would always just go to, like, the second-hand store or whatever to pick one up whenever I needed one. So most of the time I just had, like, boring, like, single color, like, usually just, like, black ones or whatever is what I would pick up. I have literally all of these. Okay. Here, Tracy's. No, everyone wants every gut prime, I guess. Okay. I see how it is. I'll say I was the trendsetter on that one. But yeah, no, I used like the same backpack from like grade 7 until I finished high school. And I remember I went to college. I brought the backpack with me, and like the first day I tried putting my textbooks in it and it just disintegrated. So I ended up having to like go out and buy a new backpack there. That was like my first big purchase living on my own. Because I went and got a nice backpack for myself, and it's still alive. More than a decade later, that backpack is still going strong. Considering I used it like every day for like 8 years straight. And then on and off for a while after. Still use your backpack from school because it's good? Yeah, I mean, there's no point in throwing it out if it still works, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I definitely need to get rid of this bubble. That is throwing me off so much. Like, it's kind of nice to see where my dog is at all times, and, like, see what he's up to. But also, it is very distracting. It fits so much stuff. See, like, that's the thing, is like a good backpack is very hard to replace. Because it's the same thing with mine. Like, the one that I have, and have been using for like over a decade now, is perfect. It holds so much stuff, but it's nice and compact, it fits nice, it's comfy. Like, I used to walk to work with that because I didn't like driving in the city. So I used to have that on all the time, and it was great.
Well done, Tenor. Your pellet is open.
I need some sleep, or a cat that won't wake me up 3 hours after I went to bed. Wait, you're telling me you need more than 3 hours of sleep a day? It's crazy. My backpack is actually dying right now, but I'm refusing to let it go. Even though I shouldn't wear one even with a cane. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. And that would mess up your balance. That's not super good for your core when you're using a cane like that. Messes with the center of gravity or whatever. And an average of 4 hours of sleep since 2019, don't even. And I consider myself incredibly lucky that I do not have that problem. Like, I will have occasional insomnia, where, like, I can't sleep at all. But that's, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 nights a month. And outside of that, I sleep, like, reliably 8 to 10 hours a day. And it's amazing. Like, I have no problem sleeping like an old man. Like, my only concern is, like, when I actually get old, I'm literally just going to sleep, like, 20 hours a day. But at the same time, that does kind of sound awesome. Kind of a waste, but also, like, kind of amazing at the same time, you know? Yeah, carrying something heavy at all when you're trying to use a cane is kind of not a good combo. You do not want to make things worse for yourself if you can avoid it. Puts a lot of strain on your joints, especially because you're trying to compensate with the cane. That can be very much no bueno. Most sleep I've gotten since 2017 was after surgery in April. Oof. That's rough. See, like, I've got the opposite problem. Like, I don't know, I might be narcoleptic or something, but sometimes I will just, like, fall asleep. I'll just be, like, sitting at my desk chair or whatever, and I'll just pass out. Or I'll be, like, making dinner, and I'll just, like, sit down for a second, and then, like, all of a sudden it's, like, half an hour later. It's like, wait, what? What's going on? Where am I? Who am I? Like, it hasn't become a problem yet. But it's one of those things that I think about sometimes, you know? To be honest, it was never that bad until last year when I randomly started having night terrors and hallucinations related to it. Ooh, see, that stuff sucks. Like, I don't know if you get the like, paralysis demons. I've had that happen to me before. That was an experience. Like, I'm kind of enough of a freak that, like, I was kind of into it. And, like, my body was like, oh, okay, well, you're having too much fun. We're not doing this again. But, like, I could absolutely see how that would fuck people up, like, long term. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, my dog took over a Jade Eximus. Nice to see those nuke enemies as much as they do players. Also had sleep paralysis, but to be honest, the night terror hallucination combo is worse. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Night terrors are not fun. I had those a lot when I was a kid. Like, to the point where I would, like, wake up screaming. And, like, no one, like, nobody could calm me down. I was inconsolable for, like, the rest of the night. But, luckily for me, I haven't had to deal with that in adulthood at all. But no, dealing with that stuff is, not a good time. I can't imagine that's very fun to deal with as an adult. Because, you know, the sleep paralysis is not real. You just can't do anything about it. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, you become aware of what's happening. You can kind of take yourself out of it. At least, like, mentally. Because you're right. Like, you're sitting there, you can't really do anything about it. You're just kind of stuck. You just have to wait it out and just be like, okay, this is kind of an inconvenience, but, like, well, whatever. Let's see what my body decides to hallucinate for me while I'm stuck waiting here. And it's basically just like being kidnapped by your subconscious for a little bit, but you're aware of what's happening, so it's kind of chill. Yeah, like having the actual night terrors when you still have that separation when you're unconscious, where like your brain is already in like dream mode, I guess. I'm sure there's like better terminology for it, but like you're convinced, like you're immersed in your own dreams or whatever. So like anything that happens is like, yeah, you take this as a reality while it happens. Yeah, no, stuff like that can really mess with you. Why is that glass? Why is there glass there? Usually it's quite fast to snap out of, like, oh, nightmare, it's fine. Yeah, that was one of the things that I struggled with when I was younger. Is like when I was having nightmares and like they were actually bothering me, like I couldn't wake myself up. So I had to like develop a bunch of like mental routines basically whenever I thought I was dreaming. I think I might have gotten like the inspiration for that when I was after I watched what was it, Inception? That one movie with what's his name? With DiCaprio. But after I watched that, I was like, okay, you know, I can come up with something like that. So I would like have like a mental checklist, and that would like kind of help me wake up. Remember one time I didn't grasp it though, and I went to my father to ask him to remove my hallucination. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. I think the last time that happened to me, I was like 12, 13, something like that. I wasn't like super young, but I was still a kid. And I remember like freaking out and writing to my mother being like, there's things, I need you to deal with this, like this is not okay. I don't even remember what it was now. It was like insane batshit nonsense. But like I would go and grab her and go back into the room, and like I was still like hallucinating enough that I could like still kind of make out what was happening. I had the lights off, so it was dark, right? She went and turned the lights on, and then everything was like gone. I was like, wait, what? How did you do that? Like fucking magic. But even after that, like I was still in rough shape for a while. Took me a good few years after that to like kind of figure out what was actually happening with my brain. Oh, this was last year. Yeah, like that's the thing. Is like I'm trying to commiserate with this, but like also dealing with this stuff as an adult sounds infinitely worse. Like even though you're still like a baby, you're 20 years old, like you're basically an adult. You've got like your brain developed or whatever. But like trying to deal with all of that as an adult sounds like really mind fucky to me, I guess. Because like it was bad enough, like with the memory of it from when I was younger. And like trying to deal with that, but like I feel like there was a bit of an advantage there. Because when you're young, like your brain's still mush and doesn't really know how to process a lot of things anyway. So having that on top of it isn't quite as bad. But when you're an adult, like you're trying to like kind of put things in order, right? So having that kind of get in the way can be frustrating, I guess. Is how I would imagine it, anyway. I could be wrong. I could be way off on that, but that's my impression. That's how I imagine it would be. Malice, where are you? Oh, you're on me. Hello. Some grenades, my dude. Why are you so tanky? Oh, there we go. We did a little bit of damage. Now there's too many powerful effects that I can't see anything happening. Ooh. Very nearly died there. At this point, you're just upset you can't sleep more than 4 hours? Yeah. I know a lot of people like that who have trouble sleeping, like, through the entire night. Which, like, apparently is, like, a really common thing. From what I understand. Like, it's a like a prevalent human feature that a lot of people just aren't able to sleep like 8 hours straight or whatever. Me personally, I have not had that problem. Largely. You know, outside of like isolated incidents or whatever, it's not really something that I've had to deal with. I don't know where the weak point was on that, but it died. That was a really bad spot for a turret. I guess it's like doing some stuff. There we go. I might actually finish upgrading the Atarax like this. That would be nice, because I want this out of my inventory. After this, we'll probably try out Cyto 9. Probably finish this wave here and then call it. Because I do have one more Warframe to try out today. And that one is brand new to me. I have no idea how it works.
Your hard work is really paying off.
Alright, there's Vominos. I should hold on to this just so I have the mastery fodder. For a lot of people, it's also just that they sleep better at day. Yeah, because genetically a part of the population is made for being at night instead of at day. That is true. I thought I was one of those people for a while. It turns out I am not one of those people. But I was doing overnight work for a good number of years there. And, like, it was doable, but it was also, like, destroying my mental health. So, a lot of people think they are, a lot of people are not. It's complicated. You definitely are, yeah. I mean, like, once you get into an environment where you can, like, do that more freely, like, that definitely helps. And, like, even if you're, like, offset a little bit, because it changes with age, too, right? Like, the whole genetic thing is that, like, once you become, like, an adolescent into a young adult, your internal clock kind of shifts so that you're up later. For the whole, like, tribal security thing. Like, the kids and the elderly are up during the day. But, like, that range of, like, pre-teen to, like, 20-something are more predisposed to be awake later for more coverage. So, like, that can absolutely change, too, as you get older. I hate that it always drops me off here. I would like to go back to my orbiter, please. Of being up at night? Yeah. See, I was like that for a long time. Like, I just enjoyed being up at night. Like, even now, like, I'm moderately more contained than usual. Like, than in the past. But, like, I still like going for walks at, like, 10 or 11 o'clock at night. When things are quiet. I just find it a lot more relaxing. But being up during the day does have its benefits, so I typically lean towards that end of things. When do I get released for EP time? What time is it? It is 3:30. We will be going for probably exactly half an hour, and then I can release you. Maybe. We might end early today, because we started early. Stream's been going for exactly 4 hours now, so we can probably cut it a little bit early today. Also made for nighttime at this point. I can't stand the heat. Really fucking pale. Gray and absolute light sensitive eyes. Yeah. See, I hit 2 out of those 3. Cannot stand the heat. And I also burn. Yeah, like not super easily, but like pretty easily. But like I do not enjoy the heat. Like the only reason I survived working the last couple of jobs I had was because they were at night and it was just so much cooler when I was going to work. Otherwise, I'd like would have melted into a puddle on the sidewalk. It would have been brutal. Would have been very much not a good time. Hold on. Let me think. Yeah, I want to do... Yes, I want to do it that way. Do that, and then hopefully by the time that gets leveled up to max, we're 25. That's going to give us an extra 10 capacity, I believe. Which should be enough. Well, will be enough for prime sure-footed, and then I think we're good. I think we're good on that one. But for now... Hold on, let me switch over to... that's not my leveling set. This is also not my leveling set. Where's my leveling set? Did I get rid of my leveling set? I guess I did. God damn. Okay. Well, we'll do this one then. This used to be it. Take a look at this guy, see if we can, figure out what he's supposed to do. Move like a shadow, strike with force. The aura can create a warframe that marries damage and stealth to eliminate sensitive problems, but he disappeared in the chaos of their demise. All that remains is a batch name, Site-09. Burn away so fast, can't even use sunscreen. Have to wear long sleeves? Yeah. But I also believe 20 degrees Celsius is way too warm. Put Quincy on? I will put Quincy on.
I'm game.
I love all the beads in his hair. Those look cool. I like that. But yeah, no, I do agree. 20 degrees is like max temperature for me. Anything beyond that is just absurd. There's no reason for things to be that warm. Like my ideal like daytime temperature is probably like 12 to 15 degrees. Any more than that, and that's just like too much. But also my favorite season is winter, when shit gets to like minus 40 around here. So I guess I might be slightly biased.
Quincy K. reporting down to ruin some lives.
Okay, I see. So you cannot change the helmet. I guess that makes sense. Also, I didn't realize his arms before. Were his arms always like this? They're like hollow. Ooh, that's freaky. Poor guy. Oh, hi, Automod. We missed you. Anything above 15 should go fuck off. Yes, I do agree. You can take his hat off, by the way. Oh, can we? Oh, we can. I have never seen him without the beret. I think I like the beret. We'll leave the beret on. I like it. I mean, I kind of like his design as it is. I probably won't mess with the colors right now. I do know we want a sniper rifle. Ooh, maybe we can bring out the Rubico. I do have a few of these. I do like the Perringale. But I don't know how much that's actually going to work with his kit, because it's based on, like, multi-shot. Maybe we do the Rubico. Let me see. Let me actually read his abilities. Want to see him without pants? I bet you do. Can't even emoji right. I mean, it kind of works. The frowny face or the smiley face, both are appropriate. All right, let me figure this guy out. Passive is weak point kills, increase Shadow9's weak point critical chance by 1% up to 300% for the duration of the current mission. Okay, so we just get bonus crit on, like, everything. That's kind of cool. Okay, plant an antenna that projects forward, a forward wave scan, detects enemies. Detected enemies. I can't read right now. You can't emoji, I can't read. Well, I've seen him naked. Twitter exists. Yeah, I guess that's true. I bet there's a lot of that for Quince. Okay, let me try this again. Detected enemies take increased weak point damage and become visible through walls. Weapons gain punch through. Okay. So we basically just turn into like the augur from Resistance. You played that. Resupply, ability to throw 2 elemental ammo packs. I've seen these. Okay. That's what these do. Refill active weapons magazine while granting the weapon an additional instance of the selected elemental damage and status effect. Reload clears the effect. Sniper rifles gain extra damage. Okay, so yeah, we definitely want to do this with snipers. And then I think, yeah, neutralize is like the big sniper ability. Summon the neutralizer. Shadow9's exalted sniper rifle. Oh, okay, so I don't even need to worry about bringing one with me. It will probably still be good, but I don't need to worry about it. Bullets ricochet off weak points to seek out other nearby weak points. Alt fire lobs cold grenade that completely freezes enemies. Okay, cool. That's pretty dope. What does evade do? Jump backwards and become invisible for a short duration. Killing enemies in their weak points extends the duration and heals Shadow9. Okay. That's just good. You've seen the whole Hex naked, especially Arthur and Amir. Yeah, that sounds about right for you. Okay. Let's see. Do we use the last reactor? I think we use the last reactor. Yeah, hold on. Let me see what we can do first. Because I would like to see. Yeah, corrosive projection probably won't work. Could do growing power, but I think rifle amp is the way to go. Hold on. Is there like a sniper specific one? Sniper scavenger. And then Deadeye. Yeah. Okay. So this is what we want. We want Deadeye. Give me that 50% extra sniper rifle damage. It's not my fault if the homepage decides I need to see their dicks. Yeah, see, Twitter's looking out for you. Twitter knows what you want. Let me see. What do I even want to build on this guy? I probably want to do... hold on. Because we do have cold as an option. Enemies killed by cold abilities. So that's probably not going to do much. Let me see. I mean, we definitely want to have power strength for sure. Armor base is kind of crap. We could probably do health. Because we do have a way to heal. We'll throw that on. We'll put us at 145. Then we probably want, like, duration, right? The efficiency? I don't know. I don't know how much time we're going to be in neutralize. Maybe we do... No, Karnas isn't going to do anything for us. Maybe we do Gladiator. I'll do like some melee, like stat stick shenanigans. That might work. We'll throw in efficiency for now. And then we are going to want probably adaptation, because I feel like we're going to be pretty squishy. We don't want to pop. What you mean message failed to send? Fuck you, Twitch. That's fine. We can allow slander for Twitch. I don't see how that could ever come back to bite me. Yeah, we want continuity. We also don't have any mod space. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that'll be fine. We'll try this out. Yeah, we have... Yeah, we'll throw Grace on there, just as like a safety thing, and Augmented, because Augmented is good on most Warframes. Let's see, what was I doing here? This is kind of not that bad, actually. Never mind. I might do Primary Acuity instead of Split Chamber, though. And I don't know if we want to get rid of Heavy Caliber, but we will. Try it out. We throw that on. Yeah, okay, that is still one. We're good. We're fine. And then... Yeah, I think we do Galvanized Aptitude. Yeah, we'll try that out. Let's see if that's any good. Okay, we'll try that. We'll see how we feel about this. Tablet tomorrow between 9:45 and 13:45. Yeah, I always love when the delivery is like, yeah, no, it'll be sometime during the day. They like try and make it sound precise. And it's like, yes, at some point during like half the day today, you can expect this. Yeah, let's just do like a test run with like a capture mission, I think. Let's run solo. I want to test this out. And I'm starting to run low on relics. I've been doing like nothing but these all week. I'm home anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. I guess that's why they do it. I never really think about it like that. The neighborhood around where I am is usually pretty good about that sort of thing. We don't have to worry about like porch pirates or anything. Kind of leave our crap on the step for most of the day.
Capture and extract our target. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Okay, let me see.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use
I don't know where that man came from, but okay. Yeah, no, taking out the reduced accuracy was huge.
the enemies are dropping reactant.
Yeah, once I get the exalted sniper rifle, that's gonna be big.
Open that relic.
I kind of wish that ability was just like not tied to your exalted weapon though. Like I kind of want to do that with just like the gun that I brought.
Bring them in.
Okay, well, I'm glad Nautilus is doing more damage than I am at this point. Nope, stop moving him. Stop moving him, damn it. There we go. And I forgot how slow sniper rifles feel in this game. There's our boy. What's an apartment? Okay.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
I mean, that makes more sense. In the apartment that we used to live in, we had, like, actual mailboxes downstairs. We had, like full-on, like, storage units for, like, big deliveries. You'd have to, like, go over to the office and get a key. But, like, we had a pretty good system. Why am I so inaccurate? I'm clicking on your heads. Why are your heads still attached? Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay. There's a lot of you. Okay. We will just not deal with that.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
Yeah, I don't care. You get to live today.
Another job well executed.
Okay. Well, I feel like once we get Quincy's fourth ability, he'll be good. Oh, I've already unlocked the neutralizer. Or at least we're ranking it up, anyway. That's nice. Yeah, no, I feel like once we get the fourth ability, it'll be really good, but early levels is kind of rough. Let's, we'll try a Sanctuary Onslaught. Will we just do that neat thing of accepting our packages ourselves? Oh, that's weird. That's just bizarre. Actually, I have to go and, like, interact with the delivery man? That's wild. I haven't had to do that for, like, 12 years. Oh, I guess we're doing radiation damage. Okay, I kind of feel like I need to do accuracy up a little bit. It's like, these bullets are not always going where I want them to, and that is kind of annoying me. Okay, we can stay... Yeah, we stay invisible even during this. We can shoot whatever we want, and as long as we hit a weak point, we get extended duration. Okay. This is good. Have you considered just learning to aim? Nah. I learned how to aim when I was a kid. I don't feel like doing it again. Back in the day, I used to play Quake. If you can believe it, semi-professionally. Since then, I was like, fuck aiming. Aiming is for nerds. Ooh, that was a big chug. Sure, Gramps. Yeah, back in my day. I always feel old telling that story. But yeah, no, back when I was in high school, me and a buddy signed up for a Quake tournament. It was like the international, like, heats. It wasn't like the actual tournament that we signed up for. It was like the practice runs, basically, to like make sure you were actually like good at the video game. But the division that we were in ended up having a cash prize for first place to like help with like signups or whatever. So we were like, oh damn, we should actually like try this. So the team that we ended up getting assigned to, we were doing like 4 hours training every day for like 3 weeks leading up to the event. And we were terrible. Like, we were god-awful. Like, looking back now, like, there's no way we should have won anything. But we did manage to finish in 8th place out of, like, 50. So, like, we were on the leaderboard. We were in top 10. And we were very proud of that. They ended up, like, sending out, like, gift cards or whatever for us. I don't even remember what it was. It was, like, $20 gift cards for each of us. For, like, Steam or something. But we thought it was, like, the coolest shit. But yeah, no, ever since that happened, I like to say that I'm now a retired pro gamer. Because I did technically make money playing games once. Release me, you fiend, I require the sleeps? No. See, I'm making sure that you're well, good, and tired by the time you're allowed to be free. This is actually for your own good, you see? Like, we're improving your quality of sleep by making sure that you're, like, blackout exhausted by the time you get off here. I am getting kind of hungry, though. Been tired since 2 p.m. Okay, that's hardly my fault. If you said stream for you doesn't start until like 4 o'clock, that ain't on me. You've been tired way before me.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
6? Starts at 6? Okay. One of these days I'll actually remember. Because I know you keep telling me, and I keep forgetting. Yesterday I thought it was like 3 o'clock or something for you when stream starts, but that makes 0 sense. Ooh.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe
Trait. Okay, the cryo grenades are the unique trait here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this comes with a catalyst. Interesting, even though I don't have one on the warframe itself. That's cool, I didn't know they did that. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll mess around and mod that out later. I'm not really in any rush for that. I just wanted to try out the new toys that I had cooking all weekend. Is there anything else that I need to build here? Forma's gonna be done in half an hour. I'll come back to that later. Yeah, we won't worry about anything else there. Stream starts at 6. Okay. So you are... Okay, that should make things easier. You're exactly 6 hours ahead of me. Because I usually start at 12 noon here.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing
Yeah.
with the Foundry's AI precepts.
Yeah, okay, so 6 hours. I'll try to remember that for next time.
Connection.
Alright, well, I've held you here long enough. It's been almost 6.5 hours. Or, God, 6... See, I have 6 in my head now. God damn it. It's been 4.5 hours. My brain is fried. You are tired. So I'm going to end it here. What day is it today? Tuesday? So yeah, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday, probably. If I can think of some art stuff to do, we'll do that on Thursday. Otherwise, it'll probably just be games. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye.